What's up, everyone? I'm the Classic Rocker, and we are back today with the Ranked Cup Solo. We're going to see if we can do some good stuff here in this competition, and if it all works out, around 7:30 we'll be doing some training with Billy Biceps, so that's going to be pretty cool too. So looking forward to all that. While we're getting ready, let's go ahead and just hop into a match of reload to get warmed up. Oh, what's up, Go Dogs? I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling sick. My son isn't feeling good either. He's on a ski trip in New Mexico, and he just started barfing. So, must be going around, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I hardly ever get sick, so does he, so must be pretty bad when you get sick, when you hardly ever get sick. But we're going to be doing the ranked cup here pretty soon, just warming up. Right through the fence. That was perfect. Okay, that was really bad the way that I finished that fight. I just got lucky that he was worse. Good thing I'm warming up. Oh, perfect. I love it. Okay, so that seems to be working out. Feels a little tighter than I want it, but I'll just kind of leave it here for a second because I can't tell. Tournament starts in 7 minutes, so we're just going to get warmed up here. Where are you at, homie? Reveal your location. That was such a good flick right there, bro. That's the power of Gyro, right there. I'll answer your questions in just a second. Let me see if I can survive this. And yes, I do have a Discord. It's my name, The Classic Rocker, RKR. And the way I figure out how much tightness I want is there is a section called filters that adjust how this wiggle feels. And one of the features there is tightness, but they all feel like a certain level of tightness depending on which one you adjust. Okay, so I have to sneakily get out of this. Oh, come on. Now I'm just whiffing all of it. Okay. So I don't like it. I want to turn it up one more just to see. Or actually, let's go down one. There's a shotgun. Oh my gosh. That was clutch. He had no idea what time it was, bro. Side Clips FN, what's up, man? Good to see you. First time having you here in chat. Always good having new people here, bro. If you haven't done so already, please like and subscribe. You're awesome, bro. Welcome to the Gyro Revolution. Okay, yeah. Awesome, man. Definitely. We should definitely do that. So, if you added me, I will hit you up and then, or you hit me up. How about that? That's better because you have a different time schedule than me. So I want to be able to talk to you when you're comfortable. I don't care what time it is, so you can hit me up literally anytime. It doesn't matter to me. I will make time for you. Okay? So, just let me know, bro. Alright, so... let's just go all out here for the last 4 minutes. Not worry about placement or anything because I'm just trying to warm up, right? I'm almost to Unreal. I'm at champion 79%. So we're almost there. Okay, that was a good find. I love that you don't have to build just to get up on things anymore. You thought that was going to mess me up, but it didn't. Oh, good edit, good edit. Okay. Oh, don't worry, bro. No worries, man. We're about to do it. Okay, cool. I went up 3%, so I broke 82. I'm at 82% now. All right, hang on just a second. I got to get this. This is business here. Let me put this on mute. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to take a business call because I'm not normally streaming this early. So hopefully we won't have any more interruptions here. But good night, Gyro Gameplays. I will definitely message you, bro, and we'll get hooked up. Cyclops FN, my first game. I'm scared. I've never played this, and I'm on PS5, and you're mainly an Xbox player. Okay. Well, no reason to be scared, bro. Just have fun and just do what comes naturally to you. And then the more you play it, the more experience you get and the more ideas you get to try. Like, oh, maybe I should try doing this, you know? That's my best advice in terms of being a beginner, is just dip your tippy toes in and then dive headfirst in. And just try to keep up. And the more that you get involved with the game, then the more understanding you get. Because when I first started playing, I didn't even know what was going on. So we're gonna be taking this journey together, bro. So we're starting off the ranked cup. Right now. Landing Kappa Kappa. Oh, you're welcome, bro. No problem. Well, this is not good to not run into any weapons. Finally. Ooh, this is a pretty good hiding spot right here. Oh, yeah? I didn't even pay attention to that. That's cool. I didn't know that they were in the kill feed. That means they're in my match then, huh? I need to get more mats before I do anything. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm probably gonna be camping too. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Give me that big pot. There you go. Oh, dang it. Me trying to be sneaky just messed me up. Okay, that worked out. I'll take it. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me. Ah, the power of Gyro is in your hands, bro. All right, hang on. I gotta get this here real quick. Don't you remember we built this city? It's a beautiful thing when it just works out. Alright, so let's throw down these 2 launch pads. Well, actually, let's save them. Let's save them because we might need them for something. I don't know. I don't know what. Oh, that's okay, bro. You can play as many matches as you want in this tournament. And they only score the highest 4, so you're good, bro. You can play 30 matches if you have time to do that within 4 hours. So die as many times as you need to get it right. That's all that matters. Oh yeah, I need to take advantage of this speedy farming that's happening here. Well, there you go. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. First game on, just get warmed up. For max metal. Now let's get max brick and then max wood. Alright, so we're max everything. The only thing I wish I had more of is ammo. You're leaving on the last bus, huh? Been waiting for the bus all day. Have mercy. Been waiting for the bus all day. Right on. Right on. Oh, super chest. Let's go. Super chest is the best. Let's do that. Let's take that. And let's go like this. Let's go like this. Alright, we're chilling. Actually, let's get 10 more brick. And then get back into our little cubby hole here. 10 points total. Awesome, man. Yeah, mine's glitched, so it's not telling me how many points I'm getting here, but I'm sure I'm scoring enough right now. Yeah, camping is good, but you just have to try and not die, you know? If you're going to camp, you just got to try and not to die. What is this noise that I just heard? I've never heard this noise before. I wonder if that had to do with my stream. Oh, awesome. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that, bro. That must be my new subscription noise. I didn't know they changed it. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm streaming for the cups over the next few days. So every week it's going to be Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday that'll be streaming early. And then if I qualify on Friday, Friday's the real tournament. Wednesday and Thursday are just practice. And then Friday is the solo cash cup. And then if I qualify for the second round, I'll play again Sunday. So that's what I'm doing here tonight. And then around 7:30, Billy Bicep's going to be joining me, and hopefully I can keep him on the stream with me. But I'm going to go do a training session with him, and he's a famous Fortnite player, basically. He's been making videos since Fortnite began, and I've learned a lot from him over the years. So to have a one-on-one coaching session with him is going to be pretty awesome. So that's going to be at 7:30. You're top 101. Check it out, bro. Good job. I'm loving it. Side Clips FN. Top 101. Let's go. In the Ranked Cup. All right, so we can just chill right here some more because we're right next to zone. Okay, awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, I'll be able to play with you guys after 10 our time. So it'll be 8 o'clock for you. So after 8 for you, I can play with you guys because the Cash Cup's going to be going on till 10 on Friday. Or till 9, actually. So 7 o'clock your time. It's from 6 to 9 on Friday. So I can play with you guys at after 7. Oh, no problem, man. Anytime. Anytime, bro. Yeah, I love playing with Christian and Sebastian. It's so much fun. Alright, so now... Oh, this is your first cup. Awesome. I think I understand what you were saying now. So it's not your first time playing the game. Sorry, I misunderstood. It's your first cup. Okay. So yeah, just play cautiously. Try not to, you know, be too aggressive and just let the plays come to you, right? I mean, I'm not an expert, but that's what I'm doing. I'm just going to try to make it as far as I can in the game. Let the plays come to me. And if somebody gets in my face, I'm just going to get in their face back. All right, here we go. You're welcome, man. Anytime. Anytime. I die a lot, so I don't know if I'm the best person to listen to. But I will definitely try my best to help you. Oh, more splash. Somebody just left it there for me like a present. It's Christmas. Thank you. Merry Christmas to me. Oh, 4 splashes. I am stacked now. Let's go. Let's win this game. Let's let this be my first tournament match win. Right here. It could happen. If I don't die on this hill. Let's just stay on the hill. Dang it. I didn't want to break that brick. Bro. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. You should probably save that clip. If you really killed clicks, that's pretty cool. Congratulations. Yeah, save it. You need to save that. Not everybody can say they killed clicks. Alright, let's get my brick back. Give me my brick back, baby. There we go. Alright, nobody be in the bush. Nobody be in the bush. Nobody be in the bush. The more times I say it, the more true it becomes. Nobody be in the bush. Nobody be in the bush. Say that 1 million times fast. Nobody be in the bush. Nobody be in the bush. Nobody be in the bush. Lucid Keegan, hey, good to see you. First time having you here in chat. If you haven't done so already, please like and subscribe. Your support would be greatly appreciated, man. So I would rate this season a 10. I love it. I think it's up there with Chapter 2, Season 2. But that's just my opinion. Oh, I could just totally laser this guy, but he will instantly build and it will not be worth it. Oh, come on, man. How did he kill me that fast? That's crazy. That is crazy how fast that he killed me right there. That didn't even make sense. Okay, so let's see how many points I got there. 26. That's pretty much terrible. I needed to do better that match. Yeah, he must have just headshot me on every shot or something, because that wasn't even like a fraction of a second that he killed me. So I probably should have had my shotgun out first. Popped him with the shotgun, then SMG. I should have just comboed it. It would have been a different fight. That would have been a different fight for sure. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate that. That means a lot. We just keep going up. I love it. We're growing stronger every day. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, is that he must have headshot me every single shot. That's the only way that could have happened. Like, that should have been a different fight if I used my shotgun. Yeah. No. SB Junior's cool, man. He ain't capping. You don't know SB Junior. SB Junior is my homie, man. Yeah, Fortnite can be goofy sometimes, for sure. Yo, what's up, Landon? Good to see you. That's all right. We learn. So every time I die, I don't blame it on the game. I blame it on myself, right? Because if I blame it on the game, then I don't learn, right? So I need to say I should have used my shotgun first and then SMG'd him, because my play, what I really did was I just SMG'd him and just stood there. So that's the reason why I died. If I would have shot him with my shotgun, then moved to the other side and then SMG'd him, it would have been a different fight. So That's how you get better. You have to blame yourself. Oh my gosh, it sounds like a jet. Bro, where are you going to take off to? Where are you going to fly? I haven't tried this new weapon yet, so I'm going to keep it. Okay. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Give me that metal. Give me that metal. I don't know where that chest symbol is coming from, but okay. Alright, we're going to keep this weapon because I haven't tried it yet. I don't know if it's any good or not. Max metal. Let's get brick and then wood and then we're good. Okay, we got a launch pad. Let's use it. Don't need to even break all that. Don't you remember? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, bro. But I gotta get a couple kills at least. I can't just go the whole match without getting any kills. No. Gotta get my shield back now. It was just not smart tags I was trying to take there. Oh, if I would have switched back to my shotgun right there. Okay. So that was not good. That was not good. Good thing we get more chances, right? All the chances we can take. If I would have switched to my shotgun, backed up, put a wall, edited, then shot, I would have won that fight. Because that guy didn't know what time it was either. I just played it wrong. Thanks, man. We're gonna try for sure. For sure. You know, plus trying to do it with no aim assist. That's also never been done before. So let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can make history today. Get a tournament match win with no aim assist. Why do you do that, bro? That's not nice. Just YouTube only. YouTube only. I mean, what does he say? Hey, get back here! That's not nice, bro. Yeah, he does say that, huh? He says, boy, I'll tell you, next time you fart in my breathing machine, I'm gonna get you. No, he was saying that he does that to his grandpa, which is not nice. It's just the idea of it is so absurd, that's why it's funny. Hey, see you later, man. Have a good night. No, Lucid Keegan said bye. So I was just saying bye to him. I know you ain't leaving, bro. Oh, that's cool. And you got plenty of time, man. Okay, I haven't tried this shotgun yet either. I don't know. That's weird. I'm not sure why you haven't had any ads. Okay, so that's pretty much terrible for metal. Oh, that's crazy. Same loadout, huh? Who would have thought? Here, let's just go with what we know works here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it just depends on where you land, I guess. This spot is either... Well, it's always pretty chill, but there's usually at least a couple kills I can get off spawn. But nobody landed here this time. There we go. 3 splashes. Oh, really? That's an interesting strat. Fishing till at endgame. Never tried that. Okay, there we go. That's a good find there. Let's get the rest of this metal. Oh, that's pretty cool. SpaceX rocket outside. Let's go. Oh, okay. Well, it's a plane. It's a bird. It's a plane. There you go. That's the way to do it. It's a paper airplane. All right, let's see if we can make it to endgame here. We chilling. There you go. 30 points. Let's do it. We can try, man. We can try, but I can't guarantee it. Oh, I got 2 scanners. I didn't even realize I picked up 2 scanners. Perfect. Okay. We should do very well this match, because we are pretty much in zone. Next zone's probably going to end up being right here anyway, so we can just chill. That's all right, bro. It's best 4 matches, so as many as you can get. I want to try and get this win. Perfect. We made zone again. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for coming back, bro. $63 points. Okay. Good job, man. Yeah, I'm at 38 now because I got 26 in my first match. Well, I think I'm actually at 45 now because I had my second match. I didn't do that good, and I got like 4 points, I think. Top 500. There you go. Way to go, Side Clips FM. That's the way to do it. Need to try to get the first tournament win with no aim assist. Tournament match win. Let's see if we can do it. Could this be it? Okay, that's cool. No worries, man. You'll be with us in spirit. Even though you're not typing. Good job, bro. 413. Let's go. We built this city on rock and roll. Watch, I'm going to catch zone again. I bet you. I bet you I catch zone again. Oh, so close. So close. I can just chill right here till the edge comes up. And we're 30 minutes away from being coached by Billy Biceps, so that's going to be pretty cool. Controller player. Controller player. All right, here we go. Let's do this right. Let's get this win. And then we'll get coached by Billy Bicep. Oh, I see you. I see you. Ooh, somebody's right here. Somebody's in that box. Well, I thought I could use the rock as cover, but it didn't work. You made me use 30 of my chug splash, or my whatever it's called, chug jug. I couldn't think for a minute. Okay, somebody's for sure in that bush. Let's make it to endgame. Come on. Yeah, both of y'all did. So now I'm at 157. Thank you guys so much, man. It looks beautiful to see 157 on the subscribers page. Or count, or whatever you call it. It's a beautiful thing to see. Okay, let's just go right here. Oh, you can't build right there. Interesting. All right, come on, let's get this win. So I can get the first ever gyro, no, aim assist win in a tournament match. Can't let my hand start sweating. Let's do this. Let's do it. I want to make history. Oh, get fried, bro. Get fried. I assisted with that. Thank you very much. That guy's so mad right now. Oh, you didn't know that I had gyro. You didn't know that I had gyro. Oh, I just nailed him so hard. Oh my god! That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's the power of gyro right there. Right there, bro. I cannot believe I just pulled that off. No aim assist. I just yoinked him. Yoink. Alright, let's get this win. That was pretty clutch, man. Oh, I just broke my stupid thing. You dummy. I didn't mean to break it. I was trying to be smart. That's the gyro power. The power of gyro. I knew it was going to happen. I got no more heals left. No more heals left. I need to get this win so I can make history right now. Can I do it? Can I make history? Okay, so that's pretty much a waste of my scanners because it only showed me one person each time. No, what are you doing, man? Okay, I need that really bad. Oh, I can't pick this up because of the stupid... Oh, come on. Dang it! I just totally screwed that up. I should have... I should have done better than that. I should have done way better than that. I could have won that match. That's okay. That's okay. That's why we're practicing. Shoot, bro. I should have had that so easily. I just got stuck underneath my builds there. Thanks, man. We're improving. We're improving. We're trying to, anyways. The most that I've had at one time is 13. So that's the highest view count in the chat was 13. And then like the most viewed video I have is like 630 something views. Well, that's pretty good, man. 31,000. Good job, bro. One of these days, that'll be me. I can be like Cyclips FM one day. Okay, so here, I'm gonna hop out of this because Billy Bicep is ready. So let's go ahead and get this set up here. Well, sure, man. If your mom lets you do it, that'll be awesome. Okay, accepted. I'm ready. Okay, so I may have to leave the stream and come back. I don't know. I'll find out. Okay, hang on just a second. Is it cool if I have my stream going while we train? My chat would love it. All right, so we're waiting for Billy Bicep. I'm not sure who the God Warrior is. I just accepted your friend request. Oh, okay, that was you. All right, well, now we're friends, bro. Now we're friends, man. So we got 80 points so far in the ranked cup. And then we're about to find out if we can do this live with Billy Bicep or not. Okay, awesome. He said yes, let's do it. So we get to have coaching from the famous Billy Bicep. This is going to be so lit, bro. I'm so excited. Let's go. And y'all let me know, chat, if you can't hear him because he's about to call me on Discord.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, man? So good to finally meet you, bro.
Hey, you too. You too. Thanks for sending me that recording. It was a treat to watch you playing with Gyro. I've actually never seen it before.
So that's what a lot of people have said, and I'm just telling you, this has been, I feel like a mad scientist because every time that I think the experiment that I've put together is going to work and I try to demonstrate it like really well, it blows up in my face. So it's been kind of like a comedy of errors to get to where I'm at, but it's been a journey for sure.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I remember back in the day playing what did I play? Some racing game on PlayStation 3, and I was shocked that even back then those first like wireless PS3 controllers could be used as wheels just with the gyro controls.
Yeah. You know, so basically what I've done with this is I've tried to come up with a concept that most controller players can understand, because I think part of the deterrence and the reason why nobody has picked this up yet is because, first of all, there's so many variables that sound like that you can't like really know what you're tweaking until you just dive in and try to learn what each variable is going to do. So essentially what I've done is I've set it up in such a way that it feels like I'm just using aim assist with sticks. So you forget about the gyro and you just play regular controller, and your natural hand motions augment your stick movement. So like whenever you watch somebody play video games on TV, you see them like bouncing around, but their movement is actually not really being influenced by their body's motions.
Right.
That's what the gyro is doing with the way I have it set up, is it's just responding to that extra little nudge that I need to hit the shot.
I love that, and that's gonna make you feel like you're much more immersed too, right? Because you're actually moving your body, and it's like your controller is more extension of your body, you know?
Exactly. That's one of the phrases that like I try to lock down, is that I want to give controller players the ability to make it an extension of their mind, because whatever their mind thinks to do, when you set this up right, the gyro basically just does intuitively what your mind is already thinking. So it's kind of like you're training and programming the controller to respond to, okay, if I bump it like this, it'll move this far, right? And so you just kind of have to remember how to bump it, how to hold it, and the rest is history. So, you know, what I'm doing is uncharted territory, so I don't know what I'm talking about still, right? I just know enough to be dangerous and have the most content for instructional video on it out there, but I still don't know what I'm doing. So that's how big this subject is. You know, we could talk for hours about it, but I'm so glad to have you here, bro, because you are literally one of the first people that I found when I started playing Fortnite back in 2019, that when I saw your videos, I was like, bro, this guy can explain better than anybody I've ever heard explain how to do this stuff. So
thanks, man.
So it's like I feel like I'm on stream with a celebrity right now, bro. So this is awesome to me.
Oh, it's great to meet you, man. What servers do you play on?
NA Central.
Get us Central. Okay, let me put us on Central servers and we can get started here. Yeah, it seems like you and your gyro aiming, you've got it all just dialed in perfectly, and the only thing that's missing is, you know, your Fortnite stuff, your building and editing mechanics.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a catch-22, because some of that is true. I have it dialed in to a certain degree, but there are certain things that I can't execute properly. And so when you're watching it, you can't tell if it's the gyro settings or if it's my execution or if it's my brain, right? Mm-hmm. And so that's kind of one of the hardest things to do as individually, is to determine, is it my settings that's screwing me up, or is it because I'm just not thinking about it right, or is it because I'm not executing it properly? So with your expertise, what I'm hoping to do is I'm hoping for you to help me dissect it and put this project over the top, because once I can understand how the movement should really be, then I can go for that type of movement and train my controller in the settings basically to do that kind of movement, and then I could show other people how to do it in turn.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it absolutely does. Do you have a second screen to put your Discord on right now?
I can put it on my phone or my iPad. Hang on just a second. Let me do that. Let me grab it real quick. Hang on a second. All right, so y'all can hear him. Good. Awesome. All right, let's see. Let's get Discord on here. So how's your day been, bro?
Pretty good. I had a session earlier. I went on a long bike ride. A nice chicken egg fried rice for breakfast.
Awesome. That sounds so good.
Are you nice and warmed up? Have you been streaming and playing for a little bit today?
Yeah, I started with the rank cup, so I've got like 80 points in so far. And basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get myself ready to actually win a competition or place in one, so that I can make history and be the first player to use no aim assist and do all of that. So,
dude, that's ambitious. I love it.
There are players in Japan that are using gyro, but they're using aim assist also, and so so I've given them props. TZD Rex in Japan is the first player that I'm crediting with actually winning $100 in a cash cup using gyro, but he's also using aim assist, because you can use them both in conjunction, but it really kind of screws your aim up unless you have everything set up real low, because the sticks when they start to stick, and then you've got the gyro active too, it actually is a deterrent to your aim unless you just set it up like TZD Rex has it. So
Sure, he must play super high sensitivity.
no, it's all low. Everything is super
All
low.
low?
Yeah, so because it's so low, he's able to just bump it just enough, even though so he's got the aim assist on, right? But then he can bump it with his hand to get the extra little bit if it gets stuck somewhere. You see? So it's
Oh, yeah.
so it's kind of just a different concept. There's so many different ways to set this up. And so all right, so I've got Discord on my iPad here. Let's see if I can. All right, so here we go.
So your audio is coming through
Okay.
your iPad now. So let's
Okay.
let's use in-game chat, I guess.
Okay. All right. Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. Can you hear me in Fortnite?
Yes, I can hear you in Fortnite.
How about now that I muted my mic?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. Is it the same quality? You can hear me okay?
Yeah, everything's good.
Nice. All right. I'm just going to mute your iPad here, and then I'm going to start sharing my screen so
Okay.
that you can follow along here. So,
All right.
first thing, let's ready up and hop into just a little 1v1 map so we can start practicing.
All right, let's do it.
And while we're booting up, I guess let's take a look at your iPad screen so we can watch some of your gameplay. So my thoughts thinking about this, I think that to really see progress and to see what is your setup, what is your brain, you really need kind of a core list of skills. You need to be able to control for all of the crazy things that go wrong in game. Like when there's so many builds around you and when you find yourself in a compromised position under a ramp or something. I saw some examples of that where you relied fully on your aim. You were down in an awkward position. When there's stuff like that going on, it's hard. I think it's very, very difficult for you to determine what like the cause of the problem is, right?
Right.
But if we try to stick to just one simple set of strategies for every scenario, then it'll help a lot with that A/B testing, I think, right?
Okay.
Because you can control for everything else.
Yeah.
So with that general idea in mind, I wanted to start with just basic plays that we make in close range. So on your iPad screen here, just watching how you go through like piece control 1v1s.
Yeah.
You're very fast, you're very, very quick with your aim, but a lot of the edits that you make put you in super close range with your opponent and don't give you peeker's advantage. Have you heard me talking about peeker's advantage before?
Yes, and I've been trying to like understand how I should position myself, but I really feel like just talking to you and then you specifically relating it to me is going to help me push that concept over the top, because I've tried to use it, but I don't actually realize I'm doing it. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, for sure. So with your iPad somewhere here, and on your main screen, could you line up your crosshair just on my chest here?
Okay. It's on your chest.
And just could you strafe left and right, just at a kind of a constant cadence?
Okay.
A little bit slower strafes. That's about right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then look at your iPad screen here.
Okay.
Do you see how it's really easy for me to aim at you?
Yes.
But then what are you seeing on your screen?
On
your
my
Fortnite
screen, it's basically you're lining off of my aim every other strafe.
It's the complete opposite, right?
Yeah.
It's much easier for me to shoot you than it is for you to shoot me. Right.
Right.
Does that idea make sense to you? So this is where. Okay. Could you box up and make a peanut butter edit?
Okay.
And could you stand on top of a cone and get close to the wall there?
Okay.
And then could you try to jump and shoot my wall? So try to match my position to move a little bit.
Let me grab a gun.
Oh yeah.
Should I grab an AR too?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Where's the hollow twister at? Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. So you want me to do what now?
Could you try to jump and shoot my wall? Stand a little bit to your left, though, so a little bit of a safer position there. A little more to the left.
Okay.
Sure, yeah, right there. Could you
Okay.
jump and shoot my wall? On your screen just now, you got shot behind cover, right?
Exactly. See, this is
So
good
that's-
stuff, bro. Okay, so how did you do that?
All I did was I jumped when I saw that you jumped, because I know that where you are on my screen isn't where you are on your screen at your desk right now.
Okay.
Whenever
so
you're looking at me
let
moving
do
around,
this
that's
again
me
and
in the
see-
past.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let me try to understand what just happened here. I'm going to do this again. Okay, so now I'm going to... Okay, I'm trying to understand what just happened
I know
here.
it's tough. Yeah.
So explain to me... I'm going to box up again. This is going to help me push this over the top, I can tell. Okay, so I'm boxed up. So when I jumped and shot you, how did you know when to move?
The second I see you jump, I'm gonna jump.
Okay,
The second I'm able to react to you
I'm gonna
jumping.
jump. I'm not gonna shoot your wall. I'm just gonna jump and I'm gonna watch the iPad screen. Okay.
Okay.
So that I can see what's going on. Okay, so that literally was like a fraction of a second, almost a half a second delay from when I jumped and then you saw me jump and then you shot me. Okay. All right. So then what's the next piece to this puzzle here?
Next piece of the puzzle. Can you join me out here?
Yeah.
Let's go up on these floors here. Can you stand with me right here,
Okay.
just on the edge of these two floors here, and just stand still there?
Okay.
And let's see. Are you playing on low quality meshes? Yes.
No, I'm just
No, you're
playing
not.
on regular.
Perfect. Yeah. Okay, so you can see through this wall really clearly. It's on low health. You've got your shotgun out. This is what my right-hand peak looks like if you look
Okay.
at your iPad screen. And
Okay.
on your screen, your Fortnite screen, you can see my whole body, right?
Right.
Okay. Could you, with your hollow, your twister AR, could you shoot me 5 times in the chest?
Okay. Okay.
One more. And how much health do you have?
I have 89.
Okay. And now you have 29?
Yes.
Okay, nice. So with your shotgun out, can you keep your crosshair lined up right about here? So we're going to do a dry run first. Don't do anything, but keep your crosshair right there. You can see me passing towards this left-hand peak. This is what it's going to look like, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to left-hand peek you,
Okay.
and I'm going to shoot you. And because this is where I have to stand to be able to shoot you, you should be able to shoot me first, because, I mean, even here you can see and shoot me, right?
Right.
But on my screen, I can't see you.
Okay.
So you should have the advantage there, and let's see what happens.
Okay.
All right, are you ready to shoot me this
Yeah.
time?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wow, bro. Okay. This is groundbreaking in my mind right now. Because I've never broke it down to this level of like understanding the delay. So this is very good stuff. Okay. So that's what Peeker's Advantage gives you, even though that was a left-hand peek.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even a bad peek is still a peek, and it's better than not peeking at all.
Okay. All right. So then what do I need to do now?
Now we need to go through basically every position and figure out a way to get Peeker's Advantage when you're taking fights.
Okay. Okay.
So here, every time one of us dies, let's just jump up and build a new box
okay.
on this layer here. So just jump up, place a floor, and build a box.
Okay.
So let's start here. So my whole philosophy is I like to play with a grid system,
Okay.
and I really think that there is a best way to set up, a best way to aggress, a best way to defend, depending on where your opponent is. There's always a best peak to make, and there's different lines that you can take, but generally all the same rules apply unless you have a really, really solid understanding of what your opponent is going to do before they do it. So, but before we get there into the mind game stuff and into the like trying to, force a mistake from your opponent, let's just go with what works based on Peeker's Advantage and based on right-hand peek. So to start here, what kind of edit do you think you should make if, let's say, there's a player right outside your box like this?
Okay. Normally what I would do is I would go like this and shoot.
Okay.
That's what I would do is I would just, I don't know that that's correct, but that's what I would do. Because basically,
Okay.
when they're right there, they're usually in the middle of trying to break my wall, and so I just try to time it just right to open it up and hit them, and then
Sure.
I
Let-
usually I never
yeah.
reset. I just run around.
Let's say the player is just waiting for you to make some kind of edit with their shotgun out. So you're really worried about getting shot first here.
Okay, so then I would just make an edit like this.
Okay, could you try that again?
Okay,
And try to shoot me?
okay.
So even there with left-hand peek, there's a chance that your opponent gets their own peeker's advantage. So you were standing in a good spot there, but here, let's try it again. So box up.
Okay.
So for example here, if you make that right window and try to
Yeah.
shoot me, I can hide over here, and that forces you to make some
Another
kind of
edit,
different
yeah.
edit. And at some point, you'll do something like that that gave me peeker's advantage.
Gotcha. Okay.
So the right window isn't a one size fits all solution to what you can do when a player's outside your box. Could you make a right window again here?
Yeah.
So with a right window, the next thing to think about with peeker's advantage is your distance from the peek angle. So the peek angle, we're going to say here, that's the edge of the window that you're peeking from.
Okay.
So you have to be closer to the peek angle than your opponent in order to get peeker's advantage. So here, for example, I can get peeker's advantage, and I can get a stronger advantage than you because I can do something like sprinting and jumping and sliding to arrive at that angle faster than you can inside your box,
Okay.
just because I have more space outside here. So at best, it's a 50-50 because we're equidistant. We both are the same distance from the peak angle. So really, there's no wall edit that you can make that puts you closer to that peak angle, right? Like if you went for a peanut butter, I'm just hiding in this corner and you wouldn't be able to jump and shoot me. Or worst case, I'd be able to just jump and shoot you over this peanut butter.
Right.
So instead, you've got to push the peak angle back. And this is a situation where every single time you would use this peak. So let's say if you're pressed against my wall, every single time you're pressed against my wall with your shotgun out, waiting for me to make an edit, trying to shoot me first, I'm just going to get peeker's advantage like this, peeking from behind my cone. And there's just nothing that you can do to prevent me enjoying my own peeker's advantage. So even if you're running forward there, that low wall is going to trip you up. Even if you jump and end up inside my box, I can easily put myself on under my cone and move into a new space. So this is your one size fits all. If you make any other edit, then you run into a problem. Like here with this edit, you can hide behind that arch.
Yeah.
You can hide behind that right side of the wall. If I make any kind of window edit, you've got other places to hide. If I make this kind of edit, you can just run inside my box, and it's a little bit sketchy. So that's why we're going to start with this edit.
Okay. I see.
Okay, could you stand on top of a cone?
Yeah,
We'll
yeah.
practice this a couple times. So, yeah. So let's place a wall behind you and try not to get shot as you open up this edit.
Okay.
So big 6-tile edit. And as you confirm that edit, make sure that you're fully, just all the way sitting down, pressed against that wall behind you.
Oh, okay. I see it. I see it.
Otherwise, I'll be able to hit you. Yeah. And you can stand. Yeah, that was perfect. And then you stand up to shoot. You basically just take a step forward, stand up.
Okay, so they
shoot,
don't have a
reset the
chance
wall.
if I do this. Oh, why am I screwing that edit up? So if I do this, I don't know. Hang on. I don't know why I'm having. Normally I can hit this edit like nothing, and I'm
Yeah.
with it. But okay, so hang on. Let me see if I can. All right, so if I confirm the edit and then pop up, it's like you're basically saying I'm 90% unhittable.
You're getting peeker's advantage, yeah, because you are using the cone as your peak angle instead of the wall. So when the peak angle is closer to you, you're getting peeker's advantage because you can just stand up. For me, I have to jump. I'd have to jump and actually climb a lot higher to be able to shoot
Okay,
you.
so
from
that
behind
last
that
part
cone.
right there, I want to try. Sorry if I'm trying to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Make it more complicated, but that last part you just said is you have to stand up and jump because why?
Because you are closer to the peak angle than I am.
Okay,
so
closer
another
to the
way to
peak
think
angle.
about
Okay, where's the peak angle is what I'm trying to figure out.
the peak angle is the peak of that cone. It's the cover that you're peaking.
Oh, okay. So
from
because
behind it.
it's closest to me, then I have the advantage. So the closer that the peak angle is, no matter what angle I'm taking, to me,
Yeah.
I have the advantage over you.
Yes.
Okay. So basically, every time I have a cone, I can give myself the advantage because it's closest to me right here. 100%.
Yes. Exactly. Unless the player
Interesting.
is. So let's talk about the exception. So if I'm up high,
Yeah.
if you look at your iPad screen, there's nowhere for you to hide.
Okay.
If I'm higher.
Okay.
So if I'm up high standing on top of a cone, or a lot of players like to pressure your wall from standing on top of a ramp like this, right?
Yeah.
This happens all the time. So in this situation, you'd need to make a different wall edit that still gives you peeker's advantage and also keeps you in a good position where you have multiple lines of defense. So if we talk about lines of defense for a second, I'm going to take these pieces from you.
Okay.
So let's say that you're on the back side of your box. From the back side of your box, I don't need to go for this cone edit because I'm much closer to this peanut butter than you are, which gives me peeker's advantage, right?
Okay. So
The other thing that
okay, so let's stop right there just to make sure I understand. So if let's pretend this is my peanut butter, right? Because I'm right here, I have the advantage because it's my peanut butter.
And I'm further from the peak angle than you are. Yeah.
Okay, as long as you are further and I'm closer, then I have the advantage. So when I jump up, I hit you first.
Yeah, exactly. So
Okay.
I mean, let's back up and we'll see what the alternative is. So like from here, you can't jump and shoot me, but I can jump and shoot you.
Okay, so then why, when we were, the first example you showed me where I jumped and shot your wall, but then you were able to hit me, why did it give you the advantage right there?
Because you were what we're going to call dry peeking. So what we call dry peeking is this. If I am, let's say, waiting for you to peek me from behind cover, but I don't have direct line of sight, that's what we're going to call dry peeking. So if I jump and try to shoot your wall here, I have just dry peeked. I have just tried to peek, but there was no player on my screen, which gives you the chance to be the peeker.
Okay, so but if I was right here, you would hit me every single time because you have the peeker's advantage.
Exactly. Yeah, I would hit you, and I would hit you before you had a chance to react.
Gotcha. Okay, so
the more important
just to make sure I get this in my head, if I'm close to my peak angle, I have the advantage as long as I could see you on the other side of the wall. But
Exactly.
if I can't
So
see
here,
you on the other side of the wall, then you have the advantage because when I jump, you can still hit me before I hit you.
Exactly. So this here is a stalemate, what we're in right now, and this we have to use our raw building and editing mechanics and really control
So
the
whoever
centerpiece. We'll
jumps
talk about
in this
in a minute.
situation loses.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Whoever jumps
wow,
first loses.
bro, this is so groundbreaking. My brain is exploding right now. Okay. I can't believe that I didn't understand this until today, as long as I've been playing. So this is crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to this edit though. Here, can you stand on top of a cone and place the wall in front of you?
Okay.
So in your box back there? Yeah. Okay. Nice. So you know what to do if I'm pressed against your wall. You'll
Yeah.
go for that 6 tile edit and you'll peek from behind your cone. Can you show me what that would look like one time here? Yeah, perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right, jump up, new box.
Okay. As a matter of fact, I probably need to bump. This is a situation where I got to bump my edit speed just a tad because I shouldn't be whiffing. So let me get this adjusted because I shouldn't be whiffing this edit. This should be coming out real clean. And it was coming out.
You can do that quick. Nice. Man, I bet Gyro helps a lot with that too because
Yeah.
it's more you
It's
can
more
kinda
like
double
mouse and
back.
keyboard movement
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah.
just kind of responding to my hand motion. Even though I'm only using the stick, it's responding to the way my hand is moving. But I have to get it set at the right speed so that when I come out of my edit, I'm not like having my crosshair all funky, right? Because that
Sure,
also
yeah.
plays a factor. Okay, so that's not good either. Let's go to 40. No. Sorry. I think it was better at 38. Okay, let's stay right there for now. Okay. So what do we do next?
Yeah, can you build yourself into a box again?
Okay.
Stand on a cone. All right, so we've got that. And then what do you do if I am further away from the wall?
If you're further away
Let's say
from
I'm all the way over here. Yeah.
if you're further away from the wall, I mean, I'm just guessing I would just do the same thing, jump up and shoot you, right?
Really here, the peanut butter jump shot is going to be stronger.
Okay, so,
So what you see me doing here? Yeah.
so if I do this, if you're further away, peanut butter is better than the cone.
Yes.
Okay. As long as I can see you, but if I can't see you, what do I do?
We'll talk about that in a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is just raw peeking just against aggressive players who are outside your box or players who aren't doing much building and editing yourself. But I like where you're going. We're nearly there. Okay.
Okay.
So you've got your peanut butter. Can you show me how you would jump and shoot me from behind there?
Yeah.
So you're giving me a good chance to hit back there, and I can hit a full damage headshot. So if I blow up this wall here, could you try to shoot me as I jump and shoot you?
Okay, you are. I can hardly even see you at all. Like it's not giving me a chance to even shoot you really.
Yeah. So if you stay much closer to that left side, almost touching the wall on the left, you'll have a much tighter space where you can jump and shoot me, but I can't jump and shoot you.
I see.
That was a lot better, but you need to be standing on top of a cone.
Okay. Okay.
If you're not standing on top of a cone, it's a much slower peak and gives me more of a chance.
I see.
Nice. Yeah, that was very quick. Very quick. Almost perfect. You did expose just a little bit of your head here. Okay. So box up again.
Okay.
So that's what you'll do if I'm not right in front of your wall.
Okay.
Finally, if I'm up high here, you can't use the peanut butter really, because then I'll show you what happens. Can you reset the wall there? Let's say there's an aggressive player. I've shot your wall twice, and let's say you go for that peanut butter edit.
You've basically just.
I can just
stolen
take the wall
Yep,
back.
Yep.
And you're in a compromised position then because you were standing so close here.
Yeah.
If I take it right away, you can't quickly, flip your cone up and get back behind cover. So that's why instead of that edit, can you place a cone in the wall there?
Okay.
If I'm up high here, you're not going to make a peanut butter. You're not going to make the 6-tile edit. What you'll do is make a bottom right 3-tile edit.
Okay. I see. And I just.
And then you
stand
can
right
shoot my
here.
feet.
Okay.
Yeah, so look at your iPad screen. I can't see you at all there. You've got the full shotgun damage on my feet. So every single time, that's your
Okay,
that's your
so
peak.
okay, let me make sure I understand this. If you're standing up elevated against my box, my best peak is the lower 3-tile peak behind this cone.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet, bro. Man, I feel like I'm about to destroy if I can just apply these concepts. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Great. We're keeping it very simple. There's nothing else. We're not using windows. We're not using archway edits. Just keeping it super simple. Just a handful of things. Okay. But let's get a little bit weird here.
Okay.
And do some low ground, high ground practice. So reset that wall there.
Okay.
So let's say there's a player who's pressuring your box from high ground here. Who do you feel has the advantage in a fight like this?
Usually it's the one that's on high ground.
On high ground, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm waiting for my internet to stabilize here. Could you actually I'm just gonna kill you so I can get more health. All right. Can you jump up and build a new box and we'll play that out a little bit.
Okay.
So could you exit your box and set yourself up on high ground to pressure me inside my box?
Okay. All right.
And let's just play this out. So with a rule here, you have to just attack my cone and floor.
Okay.
Above the box, okay?
Okay. I couldn't even see you.
I have a really strong right-hand peek from down there, and the other thing you noticed is I was able to jump, and every time I jump, I'm getting the best, strongest peeker's advantage in the game. There's no faster way to get ahead of what I call your ghost,
Okay.
your location on your opponent's screen,
Okay.
right? So every time I stand up, that doesn't happen until a quarter of a second later on your opponent's screen. So crouch peeking, very good for peeker's advantage. Jumping, even better. Sprinting and jumping is really the best thing you can possibly do. So that's why everybody's sprinting and jumping around in build fights, trying to hit those cheeky chip shots with very strong peeker's advantage.
Okay.
So if you box up again here,
Okay.
it does all depend on your position as the low ground player inside the box. You have to do everything right. Fortunately, it's very easy to play this the right way. So you need to stand in that front left corner, fully tucked in.
Okay.
So you're not always going to be so tucked in there, but we'll see what happens here. If I'm trying to break and replace these pieces, can you look straight up and double edit the floor and cone?
Oh, okay.
So if you look at your iPad screen,
you
so get all the
can't
way in
see
the
me.
corner
Okay.
and just sit there. Don't even move. Don't even touch your left stick. And look at how much of me you can see and how little of you I can see.
Wow, dude. Okay. Yeah.
So it's a right-hand peek for you, left-hand peek for me. The last thing you need is a cone at your feet so that you can jump a little bit higher and get better peeker's advantage. Nice. Yeah, so now you're up a little bit higher. So that's what you're going to do every single time somebody's breaking and replacing pieces from above. Tuck
Just go-
yourself into that front left corner. That's
Okay.
that's step one.
Wow.
If you're standing anywhere else, you're going to lose.
Yeah.
But if you stand there, you win. So
Bro,
it's really.
this is what I needed for so long, man.
So
I
here,
cannot believe
reset
I
your
didn't
floor
know
and
this.
cone.
Yeah.
Let's practice a little bit. So
Okay.
reset your floor and cone.
Okay.
And let's do it. So here, I'm pressuring from this side this time. Here we go. I just edited your cone.
Yeah.
You're gonna jump and shoot.
195.
Gorgeous. Okay. New position.
Yeah.
New position. I broke and replaced. Even there, you're safe because even if I take this, I mean, you should be trying to spray and replace that floor back. But even from that position, as long as you stay tucked, you're good. Okay. Here, I'm waiting for you to make an edit. Waiting for you to make an edit. All you do is jump and shoot. You don't need to move at all. You can stand completely still. Okay.
Wow.
Jump up. New box. Let's do it again.
Okay.
New box.
Okay.
4 walls, 2 cones, 2 floors.
All right.
All right. Now let's say I'm breaking and replacing. Oh, I was ready for the jump shot. I realize you're going for that angle, so
Yeah.
now I'm going to work with window or a peanut butter or something that keeps me a little bit more safe. So without taking the wall back though, because this is just going to be a stalemate. You taking that back and me staying in this safe position. So try to jump and shoot me from there through the window. You're not quite, yeah, you can't quite get high enough. So here, this is where you just copy my position. So if I'm playing far forward, that's where your far forward position would work. If I play far backwards, you need to play far backwards. So you need to get back inside your box, reset the floor above you, and instead of editing the front tiles, you'll edit the back tiles.
Okay.
Yeah, so from there, now you can jump and shoot me, right? You'll need to get a cone above you as well. So this is kind of a harder shot. It helps if you edit the cone at your feet into a ramp so you can jump a little bit higher.
Okay.
Yeah, so something like that will work just fine. So you see how you can jump a bit higher here? Try to hit that shot a couple times.
Well,
over
it
the railing.
doesn't look like I'm actually jumping high enough to hit you.
You can. You have to jump from more on the peak of your. Oh, that time you definitely were high enough.
Okay, right there. So I have to. I have to edit the cone backwards, basically, so I can get up high enough. I see.
Sorry, backwards. Oh, no, you don't actually. Here, could you trade places here or
Yeah.
let's see. Just stand where you're standing there inside the box.
Okay.
That's fine. And then let's here, I'll set up a window here. So if you're looking at your Discord screen, I'm standing close to the peak of this cone.
Yeah. Okay, so I have to be
I
on
can
the peak of the
absolutely see
cone.
and shoot
Okay,
you.
gotcha.
Yeah, high enough. Or you can edit the cone into a ramp like this if you're looking at your iPad screen. So this allows you to find that same peak from multiple angles inside your box. So let's say you
Okay,
have a
so I have
left
to be
window
at the
there.
middle of the ramp. I see. I was trying to go up too high, and I was bumping my head.
Yeah. And this is also why you'll see good players doing this. They use a ramp above them or a cone edited like this so that then their head bounces off the top of that cone. So as they hit that perfect jump shot, it's a faster peak, just like how with a peanut butter jump shot, you use the floor above you rather than just having that open or using a cone, because this is a much slower, more dangerous peak. And you also risk doing that, shooting the inside of your cone. Make sense?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so if your opponent's playing forward, you play forward. They're playing backwards, you play backwards, and you go for that Martas Classic.
Okay. Okay. So if they're
Make sense?
make sure I understand. If they're forward,
Yeah.
I try to get up closer. If they're back, then I play back. Okay. Got
Yes.
it. Okay.
All right, so we've got high ground, low ground. We know the low ground player wins. We've got even ground. We know what to do when the player's right in front of the wall versus back here versus standing up high on a ramp. That's it, right? That's all of the angles, at least when there aren't builds involved. So that'll make your decision-making tree a lot simpler while you're playing. And I'm sure you run into, I'm sure you play some pubs all the time, and there are bots in those pubs that you can get great practice against, just trying to make the best peak for the situation. And most of the time, it'll be a peanut butter jump shot or a peanut butter crouch peek. There is a little bit of a difference in what you would do when a player's further away. Like, if I'm all the way back here, your jump shot isn't going to do much damage with your shotgun. So if you instead do a crouch peek with a peanut butter edit, because your feet aren't leaving the ground, your shotgun pellets will be grouped more tightly.
Okay.
So could you make a peanut butter edit on that wall there?
All right.
And then show me how you would just stand up out of a crouch and shoot me?
Stand up but where should I be standing?
You'll have to move more to your right. You'll be strafing in a crouch and then stand up and shoot.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you just want me to just
Yeah,
stand
just
up
like
and
that.
shoot. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, depending on the distance the player is from your wall, that'll end up doing more shotgun damage. If that makes sense. Okay. So let's get into our positions here. So now that we understand our peaks, we're gonna learn a little simple grid system. So if you look at your iPad screen, these are my new numbering system here.
Okay.
For the grid. So the red 0 represents where your opponent is.
Okay.
The numbers are just for, record keeping. We're going to call position 0. That's the plays that we make when we're inside the same box with the enemy.
Okay.
So if I'm in the same box as you and you own everything, then what do? I should try to copy how you move, because we learned that with desync, that makes it easier for me to hit me than it is for you to. Sorry, I misspoke. It makes it easier for me to hit you than it is for you to hit me, right?
Yeah, if you copy the movement.
If I
So
copy
how
your movement.
how do I copy your movement?
Are you copying it right now?
I'm trying to, but it feels like, okay, now, yeah, so now, I guess, yeah, that right there, it feels like I'm on you all the time because you're barely moving, but like,
Right, and the more we copy each other, the less we're going to end up moving. So if we're both copying, we end up basically staying still, right?
Okay, I see. So I guess what I'm saying is like, you're able to copy me perfectly every time. How do I start copying somebody else like you're doing to me?
Well, by focusing on doing that. If that's not something that you've practiced before, then you need to go and hop into, realistic 1v1, start diving into boxes and copy how the player is moving, and start aiming with your movement a little bit more, or even playing no build creative modes, or just
because see, this is a concept then maybe that's been being used against me a lot with players with really good movement. It's like right as I'm about to shoot, somehow they know where to stand, and I whiff it. Right?
Oh, yeah.
So they must be doing some form of this consciously, because I can't see it being subconscious, because every time I play against somebody that's got really good movement, I literally am about to line up, and it's like they're taking some type of visual cue off of me. And right when I line up the shot, they literally just move to the next spot.
They do one of these, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, okay. So what do you want me to do now? We're in
So this
position.
is position 0. Yeah, so we're in position 0. You just do your best to copy how the player moves. You'll get some movement practice with this. That's all for when there's a cone inside the box. So there's no way for you to escape. It's just raw 50-50. If you have the chance to place a ramp over the player, then things get different. Can you place a ramp over me and show me what you would normally do in this situation?
What I normally do, and this is not right, but I always just default to this.
Okay. And let the player get the first shot? Okay. Yeah. That's your default. Okay.
Well, normally I'm able to hit it, but I take way more damage than I should. So like,
yeah,
because it's like the element of surprise. They don't know when I'm going to do it, and then by the time I do it, like you're ready for it, right? But normally when I do that, it gives me good damage, but it's not the right edit for the ramp. I know it's not.
Well, so it's not giving you peeker's advantage, and it's also actually worse than that, because. So what I mean by that is, let's say that we both have our shotguns out, and this wall in between us just disappears.
Okay.
Whoever wins the fight is whoever reacts faster and has better aim, right?
Right.
But if I'm making a wide open edit, then it takes me that long to be able to shoot. So it's worse than the wall just disappearing. So if you have a ramp over me, making this kind of edit, it lets you shoot first. It lets you, the defending player, shoot a lot sooner than me, the player that made the ramp edit, right? So you are putting yourself at a really big disadvantage, especially if you're already on low health. So keeping in mind that left-hand peek drill that we did, where you saw that I was able to peek you and kill you on a left-hand peek, when you're on low health, and especially finishing fights, that's where peeker's advantage matters more than anything.
Okay.
Because that's life or death, right?
So what type of ramp edit should I be making here when I'm in this situation?
So you do need to cut the ramp in half, but you need to make sure that you're exactly. Okay. But can you reset the ramp there?
Yeah.
If you make that edit when I'm standing here, can you make that same edit? That gives me peeker's advantage. Do you see? So you need to make sure that the tall end of the ramp is always blocking my head. So here, let's switch it around and look at your iPad screen for a second. So in this situation, you're pretty even in the center here. So for me to not risk you being able to just strafe to your left and jump and shoot me first, I should not only cut the ramp in half, but also rotate it. So from here, I would make this kind of edit so that I can just drop, shoot you, and reset the ramp.
Okay.
So we started here and we ended here so that I can just drop and shoot with peeker's advantage.
Right. Okay.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Let's try it a couple of times. So
Okay.
let's say I'm here. This is a simple cut in half.
Oh,
Oh.
I just flipped it the wrong way. Okay.
And we don't need to rotate when it's already blocking my head. So if I'm already on this back left side of the box,
I can just go like this.
yeah, then you're good to go. Then you just jump over the railing and you're fine. And ideally, you'll already be moving and jumping as you're performing the edit. Here, this is where it gets tricky. Nice, that's it. And then reset the ramp.
Okay, got it.
Let's keep going. And I'll try to shoot you back here. And you'll keep juggling me and trying not to get hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay,
That was
okay,
perfect.
okay.
Absolutely
I
perfect.
see.
Okay, cool. So that's position 0 every single time. Can you build a new box here?
Okay. All right.
Position 1, we're going to call this the plays that you make when there's a player right outside your box. And we've already learned all of the peaks to make from here, right?
Okay.
So for example, if I'm pressed against the wall,
If you're pressed
do
against
you
the
do?
wall, then no, that's not the right peak. If if you're pressed against the wall, it's this one right here. Yep.
yeah, nice.
Okay.
Nice, perfect. Okay. If I'm up high on a ramp here,
If you're up high on a ramp,
or I'm on the peak of my cone,
okay, so then that's where I can't remember. I get up right here.
so here the peanut butter would still let me dive into your box and get peeker's advantage on the left-hand peak.
Oh, it's
So if I'm-
I do this one. Okay, that's right.
Yeah, nice.
Okay,
nice,
okay.
perfect. Okay.
Okay.
And then finally, if I'm on the back side of the box, you own that wall
Then I do this one. Okay.
with your jump shot, but hugging that front left corner. You got a
Gotcha.
bit of practice to do there, and you need a floor above you there. You need a
Okay.
floor above you.
So that
Your aim
pushes
is getting
it back
thrown
down.
off a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
bit.
Okay, I see.
Perfect. Okay. Jump up, new box.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and just try to mentally go, okay, this position, this position, this position, and each situation, so until I remember it, because it's like I'm getting what you're saying, but like it's not like cemented in my head yet.
Right. Right. So here, new box.
Okay.
So that's what you do if you own the wall. If you own the wall and you have a chance to place a ramp over me, you'll do that with that same peanut butter edit.
Okay.
And then here, there's always a best way to edit the ramp so that you can shoot me. How would you normally edit this ramp?
Like that.
So here, you run into this awkward problem where you end up juggling me. So you'll do that edit, and then you'll make the exact opposite edit. And this has probably happened to you a couple of times, right? Where you just
Yeah.
end up juggling the player, and you're like, man, how do I get this player out?
Yeah.
And then by the time you finally make an edit, I've already escaped.
Right.
So an edit that is a one size fits all solution. If you reset the ramp, start from my feet and end where I am over here. So back right to back left. So the opposite of that
Oh, okay.
will
so
give you a shot no matter what.
this way.
Yeah. So even here, if I'm on top of this railing, you can jump and shoot me.
Okay.
Yep, nice. If I'm down here, can you jump and shoot me? Yep. If I'm tucked all the way in this corner crouching, you can still just strafe and shoot me.
Okay.
Little
So
crouch peek. So
what's the rule for this one again? So depending on your position, which way do I go on the ramp edit? Is it always right to left, or when do I do it? from
always right to left.
left? Okay. Always
Just
right.
always
to
right to left.
left.
Yeah.
So always do this.
Flush with your
one. Okay.
when you have a peanut butter edit. Sorry, was that the right one? Yeah. Can you do that again over your peanut butter? Let's see. Yeah, exactly. So and then the last thing that solves is the problem of players also trying to get themselves phased inside your ramp. So here, do it again.
Okay.
If I'm hugging in this corner, I'll end up phased as you edit the ramp. Yeah, so you just got to make sure that you're not over peaking, and then let's say I move forward and dephase, you still got the angle.
Okay.
So there's just no way for me to hide.
Interesting.
And that's the only ramp edit that works there.
Okay.
All right, hop up, new box.
Okay.
So you also need to learn what to do in position 1 when you don't own that wall, because a lot of times you do want to pressure a wall from that position that you're in, being very, very aggressive. So let's say that this wall belongs to me. How would you use your cone edit here to protect yourself and give you the chance to shoot me without me shooting back?
Like this. I just go like that.
Okay, but can you break and replace my wall somehow
Oh,
using that cone edit?
No. The only way I could do that is
Oh.
like this. Yeah.
Okay, so if you do that, I'm just going to do this and then jump with peeker's advantage. And if you look at your iPad screen, there's nowhere for you to hide.
Okay. Okay. So how should I?
And I
edit
can
it?
always hit that shot. So you can edit if you look at your laptops or sorry, iPad screen. I can edit front right, back left, and then I can stand in this against this left wall here and shoot the bottom right corner. So on your end, you can maybe see my feet there, right? Maybe, but if you're standing on top of your own cone, it's really difficult for you to see me. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can't see you really at all unless I get up close.
Yeah. So this is not the best way to play position one. I prefer playing with a ramp, but if you are forced to pressure a wall from a cone, that's the way to do it. So here, let's try it. Get yourself under that cone edit.
Okay.
With the right hand peak set up, so it's 3 tiles.
Okay.
And then try to break and replace my wall. You need to touch that. You need to be touching that wall on your left though, and shooting it.
Oh,
so rather
shooting
than
it to
using your
replace it.
pickaxe,
Gotcha.
shooting it to replace to keep yourself safe. Yeah, because there I can't see you at all. There it is. Okay, and then you make your big edit and strafe out with peeker's advantage. Perfect. Okay.
Okay. I see. Okay.
So then last thing is position one. You need to, if you are being aggressive, you should set yourself up with a ramp, and then either put yourself on top of that ramp or underneath that ramp. What I mean by that is, if I'm behind the ramp like this, I'm sure you do this all the time, then I can take the wall, make a nice edit, and then peek out from behind this very close peak angle. If you're on top of a cone, what I'll do a lot of the time is I'll pressure a wall from this angle. So here, can you place that wall and stand on top of a cone?
Okay.
So from here, I can safely break and replace that wall. I can make a big edit, and then I've got peeker's advantage there. But if I'm hiding behind this ramp like this, do you see how you can use the cone to protect yourself?
Yeah.
Right. So that's why offensively, I think it's better to use the ramp edit like this, because if you're hiding behind that cone, I'm now high enough that I can, I can see you. So it forces you to make a decision here. I've been doing this a lot more often lately. Okay. So let's try that out on your end here.
Okay.
So put yourself behind a ramp first. So cut it in half. Give yourself a right hand peek.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Yeah. So just like that. And then let's say I'm on top of a cone. Let's say I make a big edit. And I'm trying to peek you. You're already in a position where you've got the counter peek. You can just jump. Yeah.
Okay.
Just like that. Perfect.
Okay.
Beautiful. Okay. All right. Let's hop up again. And let's say that it's mirrored. So put yourself back in that same situation.
Okay.
So you've got to turn that into a ramp. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Now, if I'm on flat ground here, then that same ramp edit starting at your feet might not work. And you might want to instead put yourself underneath the ramp, because in this situation, I might be able to too easily break and replace your ramp.
So like
and you
this?
don't exactly have a, yeah, exactly. And then from there, you can break and replace the wall, and we'll kind of be in a new stalemate here, but I do have the advantage of owning the wall. In this case, you would try to break and replace my ramp from there.
Okay.
And then what do? It's the same line as before. You go back right to back left.
Yeah.
Always that same exact edit.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you've got the shot no matter where I am. Even
see.
from back there, you can jump and shoot me if I'm on top of the railing. Nice. Okay. So that's position one. Everything makes sense so far?
Yes.
Cool. Okay. Can you place a cone inside your box? Replace that wall there. And we'll get into position two.
Okay.
Position two is the diagonal.
Okay.
So whenever I'm on a diagonal, you are going to use a peanut butter edit. Can you make a peanut butter edit on one of your walls?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So we're on a diagonal. You've got a peanut butter edit. One of us has an advantage. Who do you feel has the advantage here?
Right now, whoever jumps first loses. It's the same as the other situation.
So really here, I have the advantage. If you look at your iPad screen,
Okay.
I can't quite jump and shoot you, but look at what I can do. I can run into this corner, and now I can shoot you.
Okay. I see. So whoever's on the right box has the advantage.
Whoever's peeking to the right of this line that you see me drawing, this line that connects our two boxes, has the advantage. So that angle that you're going for, I saw you going for that a lot, and it's just never good. It's
Okay.
never good because there's such an easy counter if your opponent knows the counter. So instead of that edit, close that up and then make that same exact peanut butter edit, but on the wall to your right.
Okay.
Yeah, so always this edit. And then from here, you can place a ramp in that next space,
Okay.
and we can use that as our centerpiece control is what we'll call it. Can you look at your iPad screen? So
Yeah.
the way to set this up is always going to be like this.
Okay.
So because here I can safely shoot or use my pickaxe even to break and replace the wall. And if you, let's say you make an edit here to catch me off guard as I'm trying to shoot this wall, I can just reset the ramp.
Okay.
And then that's so nice for you, because if I were to instead reset this wall, I'm in danger, because then you can just take the wall. It's much lower health, especially if it's brick or metal, right? I want that to be nice and healthy.
Right.
We're gonna call that our first line of defense here, our last line of defense actually.
Okay.
But so we can use that ramp outside and then cut it in half. So can you cut that ramp in half out there? Nice. And then from here, what I'd like you to practice is, can you try to jump and pickaxe swing my wall? Over the peanut butter there.
Oh, this one here? Okay.
Yeah. Without leaving your box.
Oh, okay.
So if you look at your Discord screen,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna basically jump and click at the same time. I'm gonna basically jump and swing, and that's what lets me get that crit point at the wall. And then from here,
Okay. All right. So
I can hit that crit point from really far away.
Okay, I see.
There it is.
Interesting.
So the
I never
first
even
swing-
thought about that. Okay. Never thought about doing
Yeah.
that.
And then that solves the pre-fire issue too, right? So on
Yeah.
this wall here, can you try to pre-fire me as I break the wall?
Okay.
So pull out your shotgun and try to aim at me through the wall
Yeah.
here. Okay. So we got the crit point. Ooh, that's kind of a bad crit point. We'll see. It's pretty hard for you to see me, right? You
Yeah.
might have. I think you can see my head here.
Yeah, I can see you, but it's difficult.
This
I
is
would
kind
have
of a
to- I would-
luck-based thing too.
Yeah, I would have to time it like super lucky just to even hit you.
But
Right
here, take a look at your iPad screen for a second, though. So if I get a better crit point like that one there, do you see how I can break the wall from a much safer position?
Yeah.
Like here, sure, there's line of sight, but I'm basically invisible on your screen.
Right.
Anyway, let's try that a couple more times with this wall here with the crit point,
Okay.
and then make a big edit. That'll take a bit of practice to get it consistent. And then remember, you don't have to jump once you have the crit point.
Oh, okay. Once I have it, I don't have to jump.
Yeah. Can you look one more time at your iPad screen?
Okay.
So first swing, we jump. I'm sorry, I hit my own wall. First swing, jump. You see that crit point there? I can just swing at the crit point.
Oh,
without
okay, so
jumping.
you jump to get the first part, and then you can back up and then just swing, and it'll automatically do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can hit the crit points from much further away. Yeah.
Okay, so let me try it again now. Oops.
Here.
Wow.
Nice. Yeah, I couldn't see
Okay.
you at all. I could not see you at all. That was perfect.
Okay, that I did not even know at all. That is a good trick right there. Okay. Interesting.
And then from here, what edit are you going to make
So from here,
once you own the wall?
probably the best edit for me to make would be this one.
So that wouldn't give you the shot if I just decide to hide behind your walls. This is another
Okay.
one size fits all thing. Whenever you make even that actually, if I'm hiding here, you might not have the headshot. It's better though. It is better, but it also allows me to dive out into your box if I'm quick enough. So
Right, so
really,
then-
whenever you make an offensive, sorry, go ahead.
This one? Is that the
Yeah. Every time you make an offensive edit from far away, that's what you should go for.
Okay.
Is that big 6 tile edit if you can.
Okay.
So from inside your box there, yeah, you can just walk over that. You can walk over that wall and shoot me from that angle. And if you look at your iPad screen here, you see I don't have the shot, but you've got a nice right hand peek.
Wow.
And then if I'm over here, you can just jump and shoot me. But you definitely need to practice your peanut butter jump shots
Yeah.
and standing in the correct spot where you're not so exposed.
That is just crazy, bro. I'm gonna like watch and rewatch this like over and over until I get this part down, because these are the concepts that I've been missing, bro, all this time. Like I've watched your videos and tried to apply these things that you're explaining, but it doesn't like really click until like you're there talking to me about it. Does that make sense? Because I
Sure.
understand the
Yeah,
concepts,
yeah.
because I've heard all your stuff multiple times, and I've tried to like apply it, but I couldn't really apply it until now. So this is so helpful.
Awesome. I'm so glad to hear that, man. Well, let's so you feel pretty good about everything so far.
Yeah,
right?
it's
But
all
it'll take a
at
bit of
this
practice?
point. It's just going to be a matter of me, like making a mental checklist of, okay, if you're in this spot, I need to go here. If you're in this spot, I need to go here. If this situation happens, I need to peek here. But that's not going to happen immediately. I just have to kind of like watch this and watch this and watch this until I can like say it to myself. Does that make sense? So basically,
exactly.
the more I go, okay, position 1, okay, position 2, position 0, and I just get all of that stuff kind of like nailed down in my head, then it'll become automatic. But right now, it's gonna feel like I'm telling myself to tie my shoe. Like I'm
Right.
It's just gonna be basic at this point. But I understand what you're saying.
Awesome. Okay. So we've got positions 0, 1, and 2. We've also got high ground and low ground, which is not really part of the numbered system. I do want to expand and get to 3 and 4, or at least just introduce those.
Yeah.
Along with the next things.
Yeah, throw it
we'll
on me,
talk
man.
about.
Whatever.
All right, let's do it. So here, box up.
Okay.
Box up and make a peanut butter edit.
Oh, I don't know why I'm screwing this up so bad. Here, hang on. Okay, peanut butter edit.
Okay, so we talked about this earlier, and I said we were about to get to this. How do you create an advantage for yourself in this situation, where I called this a stalemate? You can get an advantage, and you can get Peeker's advantage, and you can safely break and replace my wall if you control the centerpiece. So if you look at my screen here, I'm going to place a ramp in between our 2 boxes, and I'm going to edit that ramp from left to right. And now you can see I've got an advantage. I'm able to safely shoot this side of your wall. If you make a different edit, so let's say you try to go for, I don't know, a bottom left 3-tile edit to shoot me on this other side of the wall, I just go to the other side, and then I shoot the other side of your wall, and I take your wall from over here.
Okay.
So I can use this setup.
So
and
basically,
just create this
place a ramp sideways, and it kind of screws up the other person's perspective, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to do a lot more than I have to right now.
Okay. I see.
And it's really difficult for you to take that ramp back. And then finally, once I take the wall, I'll go for a blueprint edit. So that's the next thing I want to talk about. Do you feel pretty confident in blueprint edits that you know what they are or use them?
In terms of thinking to use it first, I'm not in that headspace, but I have used it before when I consciously go, okay, I want to make a blueprint edit. But it's not subconscious where I'm like, okay, boom, blueprint edit, let's go.
Sure. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Well, let's get some practice. Could you turn that back into a peanut butter edit?
Okay.
And then break and replace my ramp, turn it into your own ramp.
Okay.
And then edit it so that it creates an X shape right in front of your wall. So you want to edit it from the left to the right. Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
And then you can shoot that right side of my wall to break and replace. And then go for a blueprint edit from a safe position though, so you don't get shot. Just a little tap.
Do you want?
And then
it needs to be the 6-tile edit, is what you're saying?
6 tile is really the best thing, yeah, because it
makes
does
it where
everything you
can't
need it
do
to.
anything. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then from there you need to find a safe place to shoot. So if I'm over here, you'll run over to that front left corner and jump over your wall and shoot me. So can you get into that front left corner?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, right here.
Yeah, right over there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's your peanut butter jump shot. If I'm over here, you'll use crouch peek.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's set that up again.
Okay.
Nice. Just got to practice a little bit with the motions of peeking and making sure you're behind cover.
Yeah, I just have to get, like I said, subconsciously doing it instead of consciously doing it. But
yeah.
Okay.
So
I understand the concept here.
Yeah. So let's say we're fighting, and I see that we're in this position 3 setup. I might decide, hey, I want to get even safer when I'm pressuring your wall. I'm gonna go out to the side and put myself in position 4. So position 4, if you look at your iPad screen, a little bit more complicated. I'm 2 tile spaces away, and 1 tile space to your right. I'm going to go for a 6-tile edit here, control this centerpiece with a cone, 6-tile edit here, control this centerpiece with another cone or ramp, and then we're doing kind of the same thing. The goal of this cone edit is to block your peanut butter jump shot.
So to make
here,
an X. Okay, gotcha.
and then here I can safely break and replace your wall and go for that super long reach blueprint edit. Make sense?
Yes. Okay.
So let's try it out. With that wall to your right, can you make that 6 tile edit with the left 2 columns?
Okay.
So
Like this?
can you instead drawing up and
Or like
down,
this?
so the
Okay,
left
yeah,
2,
okay,
yeah,
gotcha,
like that,
okay.
just like that. And then that same exact edit on the next wall out, so that wall right there that I just placed.
Okay. Okay.
And then place 2 cones in these empty spaces in between us, and then
Okay.
you need to edit the the closer cone to me, so that I can't jump and
As
shoot
an
you there.
X,
You gotta.
Okay. No, that's not it. There we go.
The goal is to block my peanut butter jump shot, and then you can aim at the bottom right corner of the wall to safely shoot it. You can get a little bit safer there. Get a little closer to the wall in front of you.
Okay, gotcha. That way I can replace it. I see.
And here, let's go through this really slowly. So find that safe position to shoot my wall.
Okay.
I can see your knee right now. Make sure to stand up as you do that. It's easier
Okay.
because your knees are tucked in when you're standing. Okay. And then with your blueprints, you can be very safe.
Oh,
I was able to see you.
Yeah. Hang on.
Here,
Okay.
could you
I need to do this edit here.
So the easy way to do that is with connection points. So can you jump up, build a box again?
Yep.
All right. So just simple setup here. If you look at your iPad screen,
Okay.
I'm shooting the bottom right corner. As I place the wall here, I'm even over peeking a little bit. I can back up quite a bit. Do you see how far back I can stand?
Yeah.
And I'm using the floor out there as my connection point.
Okay.
And then using that floor, I'm using the connection point to grab onto that blueprint edit. See?
You
So
can
I'm in a
blueprint edit
super
without even seeing it. Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah. I'm just focused on seeing that glow, that white glow effect
Right.
on that wall, and I can grab onto the edit. And you could never see me. There was actually a lot of space where you just couldn't see me. So here, let's try that again on this wall here. Yeah, you do need to be a little bit closer to that wall right in front of you.
Okay. Closer to the wall.
And then your
Gotcha.
crosshair should be lined up on the floor, on the top right corner of that floor to grab onto the blueprint edit. Yeah, I think you should have
Okay.
it from
Top
there.
right corner of the floor. Okay. I see.
There it is. Yeah, that's your position 4.
Okay. I see. Okay. So I'm gonna have to watch this back again also. Okay, and I have to, in order to reset, I have to have my blueprints out too. Okay. I just have to consciously like go through this and then until it just becomes on autopilot. But yeah, I understand.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I would say for now, stick to 0, 1, and 2. I just
Yeah.
wanted to introduce these 3 and 4 because it's
Yeah.
a little bit more complicated with blueprint edits, but also quite a bit safer too, right?
Yeah.
And if you ever, especially for like playing cups, if there's a player who's boxed up and you really need to fight them, but you're hoping to force a mistake and play some slow mid game box fights, this is really an important thing to have in your toolkit so that you can then move into positions 2, 1, and 0 once you finally get a health advantage.
Okay.
So that's the next thing that I wanted to just briefly introduce before I send you on to practice is pre-firing and reboxing, which I think you're already probably pretty confident with. So when there's a player in front of you, they're probably going to try to shoot your walls, right? And we haven't talked about the strategy to use when a player is breaking your walls.
Okay. So what should I do here?
Can you hold your shotgun out and just try to shoot me every time this wall breaks? You're probably pretty strong with this timing. Yeah, you've got the timing down, so you do this all the time. It's just you need to make sure that you're putting yourself in a full box with a cone so that then you have the next
peeker's
part
advantage.
of this.
Okay.
Yeah. So the idea here, if you look at your iPad screen, I just want to go through the different directions for pre-firing and reboxing. So what I mean there is, whenever a wall breaks, and let's say that this 6 tile edit just represents the wall breaking. Okay, so the wall breaks. I'm going to pre-fire the player, protect with my cone edit, and then from here I can move in 5 directions: left, right, backwards, up, or down. And after I move, I can get a follow-up peek with peeker's advantage. What a lot of players will do in this situation, they shoot, they flip their cone up, and then they move into a new space and they reset this wall. And resetting that wall immediately loses momentum in the fight. If I do this instead, I can shoot, protect, exit, build my new box, and then rather than resetting the wall, I just reset the cone, and then I get a follow-up peek over that angle. So going out to the left.
This has been so like if you were to watch, like I literally went on a 40-day grind to try to get into Unreal because I've never been to Unreal before, and I was stuck in Elite for 40 days straight. Okay, and everything you just described is the problem I would have is I would build a box, then I'd build another box, then I'd build another box, but I'd never have time to set any peaks up to really do anything.
They're not working for you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So this is how I do it is, okay, let me make sure I understand. So I need to have a 6-tile edit.
Sorry, that just represents the wall breaking.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That represents the wall breaking. Okay. So the wall is broken. And then what do I do at this point? So I get the pre-fire off.
Yep. Get the pre-fire.
Do this.
Don't even worry about holding the wall yet. Protect with your cone edit. Exit through the wall.
To the left.
Sure. To the left to start.
Yeah.
It's a good direction.
And then reset the ramp, and then that gives me the second peak.
Yeah, exactly. But hopefully you build a full box in this new space. And that's really, if I can make a little, just to go on a little tangent here, building boxes will pay off in more ways than you think. So can you stand out here on these floors here?
Sure.
So I'd really love to see you putting in a little bit of extra effort. So for example, let's say you trap a player inside a space here and you're trying to go out through this wall, make a window at it and follow through. A good piece control follow through. It doesn't take that much more time if I have you trapped here for me to quickly place a bunch of cones and have a full box in this space.
Gotcha.
And that's really what lets you progress into the next step here, because after I do this and go for the peak, you might break through that wall right there. And if I already have this new box, then I can go for a new piece control drill because I've already established myself here. I'm just in a stronger position where I can see new lines ahead of me. If I'm just wildly going out into the open, I'm not creating those windows into the future for me to see those possible future plays. Does that make sense?
Right.
So boxes, just wherever you go, full boxes. Whenever you die, if you have materials left, you messed up big time.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
So always try to use as many materials as I can.
Yeah. Okay. So back to pre-firing and reboxing. You're gonna have some videos to follow along with. I just wanted to outline the different directions here. Can you just stand still where you are and then watch on your screen for a minute here? So we talked about going to the left and actually go through these. It seems like you have really good attention to detail. I'll go through these very, very slowly. So here the wall has broken. I'm gonna shoot. Protect right to left, exit right to left, place this wall in between me and you first, wall, cone, floor, last wall, look back at the cone, reset the cone, jump, get our follow-up peak. Going out to the right will look exactly the same. Wall breaks, we shoot, edit, left to right, exit, wall between you and me, wall here, last wall, back to the cone, edit. This is a left-hand peek jump shot, but still gives you peeker's advantage.
Okay.
Finally, on flat ground, we can go backwards. So pre-fire, shoot, protect, exit through the wall behind us, cone, walls, look back at the cone, jump and shoot. So that left hand peanut butter from the outside became a right hand peak peanut butter jump shot on the inside. Lastly, we've got up and down. So going down, I can shoot, drop, box here, and then we're going for the Martaz Classic.
Wow.
Same as before. We're getting that follow-up peak from down here.
Wow.
The hardest one is going up. So going up is going to look like this. I can, as the wall breaks, shoot, protect, go up, new box, edit, swap, reset the cone, shoot.
Incredible.
We'll do that one more time. So going up, shoot, protect, double edit, change the floor edit, reset the cone, stand up, shoot.
Wow.
So 5 directions. You're getting 2 peaks for every direction. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so this obviously helps you play a more effective defense, but the way to think about it as you're practicing now in box fights and realistic 1v1s is how you can use these to navigate through positions 1, 2, 3, and 4. So like for example here, you're right in front of my box. If I can pre-fire and move into this box to the side, then suddenly I'm now in position 2 on the diagonal. I can think about, okay, how do I want to set up here and play in position 2?
Okay.
So reboxing is how we can sort of add some practicality to this and figure out how can I actually navigate these positions, and this is how pre-fire and rebox.
Okay.
just moving from one space to another. Do you sort of see how everything's meshing together here?
Yes, yes, yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna probably have to go through this again with a fine tooth comb so that I can just burn it into my brain because
Yeah.
this is all gold right now. Everything you're telling me is so valuable, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Well, I think this is a good place for me to. I'm going to stop the recording on my end here, and then
Okay.
I can upload that to just as an unlisted video on YouTube if you'd like to reference
Sure.
at any point in the future if you were curious about what I was seeing on my screen compared to what you saw on yours. And then I'm going to send you over a Google Doc with a bunch of drills for you to practice, videos for you to follow along with. Just a quick recap of stuff we talked about, the different positions and viable peaks to make in close range. And you're going to before our follow up, hopefully you'll have time to drill and record some gameplay in one-on-one box fights in that piece control practice map, going for some of these just standard plays that we talked about, and then we'll basically do the same thing we did today: reference your recordings, iron out any of the pain points, and in the meantime, while you're doing that, I'm sure you're going to be playing, and you're going to run into some situations where a player's exploiting into your box, and you got to figure out, okay, what do I do here? There's going to be niche situations that we didn't talk about. So that's where getting little, bite-sized pieces of feedback, I think can be really helpful. So yeah, shoot me a message on Discord, and I'd be happy to record a quick video to push you in the right direction. But yeah, does that sound good for you?
Oh man.
Our next steps here.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Thank you so much, man.
Awesome. You're so welcome, man. Hey, thank you so much for reaching out too. I had a great time.
So is that it? Are you done?
am I done? I think we're at a good stopping point. If you
yeah. If you're done, man, that's cool.
You've got a lot of practicing to do is the thing. I mean, I'm sure you've got loads of questions that you could ask me. I think this is a good. I don't want to get too deep, No,
I mean, I don't think you can get too deep with me. But everything that you've told me so far, I literally am going to just eat it and digest it and then make it become a part of my routine. So this is all good stuff, man. Thank you so much for letting me do this. And when do you want to do this again?
That's up to you. I'll send you my calendar again. I would recommend, at least waiting a week.
Sure.
You've got a lot of stuff to practice.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, just shoot me a message in the meantime. Whenever you run into like a little thing, I'm usually around on Discord. I haven't been at my PC a whole lot lately, but definitely I'll be here. I'll be around a little bit later tonight, a little bit later on Friday. So yeah, if you're playing some 1v1s later tonight, shoot me a message. I'll get back to you. And then yeah, pick a day on my calendar for our follow-up, and we'll run it back. And that'll be a lot more fun too, because once you have grinded these fundamentals a little bit, you can see what it's like to use these against a player who also uses them. And then we get into mind games. Then we get into the real game.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, wow. Thank you again so much. This has been so helpful. My chat loves it. So thank you again. And I'll hit you up and we'll try to do this again next week.
Perfect. All right. You have a great night of practicing, man. I hope I hear from you very soon. Have a great night.
All right. You too.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye. Incredible is all I have to say, bro. Incredible. So that was Billy Bicep, okay? The famous Billy Bicep. If you haven't seen any of his stuff, go find him on YouTube. He is by far the best explainer of how to do these strategies that I've ever encountered. And everything he told me tonight basically has kind of broken my brain, and I got to digest it and see what I can do to make this happen. So we still got time for a couple more cup matches. I'm going to try to apply these things. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Give me just a second. All right, I'm back. My brain is so ripe with knowledge right now. I have a feeling that we're going to do very well in this next match. Like, I've got goosebumps, bro. I cannot believe that I didn't understand what he just taught me until now. Like, these fundamental basics of where to stand so that you have the advantage of making peaks is literally the difference between winning and losing. Because everything I've been doing up to now has just been guessing, right? Trying to make the right plays, but it's all been guesswork. But now I literally have a 1, 2, 3 checklist of, if you're here, then I go here. If you do this, I do this. And it's just A or B or C, and that's just the basics of it. There's more to all of it, right? But I have to get to the place to where those ABC 1, 2, 3 basic fundamentals of movement and positioning become second nature. So, why am I in reload right now? Okay, let's play this reload match, and then, because I don't want to go down, and then we'll go into the cup. I didn't mean to do that. We can just try it right here, just to kind of practice it. The main thing that I remember the most is getting behind a cone, because if I make that closest peak of the cone my advantage, then I get the peaker's advantage to it by being like this. So I'm gonna like do this a lot. Oh my god, I still clutched out of that. Even though I messed that up, I still clutched out of that. That's the power of Gyro right there, bro. Wow. Wow. Ah, I screwed that up. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I clutched out of that too. Okay. Oh, somebody got me. Okay, I almost did that. Alright, let's try to stay alive here. Just need to make it to end game, and we'll be good. All right, got to make sure we keep going up because we're almost to Unreal. Then we'll go into a regular ranked cup match. I didn't mean to get into reload. I wasn't thinking. Oh, you dummy. Okay. All right. So that was using none of what I just learned. Okay. So let's go into the back into the cup. I didn't mean to do this match. I just was trying to make sure I went up because I'm almost to Unreal there. So, hey, what's up, Lucy Keegan? So, man, My brain is about to explode, and I didn't mean to go into reload there. I needed to go back into the cup. So we're going to finish out this cup. And let's see if I can break 150, because 150 was my highest score last week. So let's try to get some improvement here. So we're going to apply the things that Billy Bicep just taught me as best as possible in this match. I'll be right back. I'm so pumped for this. I'm so pumped because all I have to do now is watch that video over and over and over again until I get the mechanics of building that box, making those peaks like it's nothing. Hey, what's up, Mr. I? Good to see you, bro. Sorry, I saw you earlier, but I was so locked into the training that I couldn't say anything. But that was Billy Bicep, man. The famous Billy Bicep. Check his stuff out on YouTube. He's incredible, bro. So I'm going to apply as best as I can some of the things that he showed me. The number one thing that I'm going to try and do that I know that I can get down during this match without trying to think too hard is getting behind a cone and just using the peaker's advantage from being behind the cone. Because I never understood that until today. That by itself right there should win me fights. Just understanding that if I am behind the cone, as long as they're not elevated above me, I have the advantage. I could shoot them before they can shoot me. I messaged him on Discord because he has a coaching Discord. And so I found it through one of his videos where he said, like, you know, if you want a coaching session, you know, reach me on Discord here. And so I reached out to him on Discord, and the rest is history. He is, I'm going to credit him with changing my brain and helping me push this project over the top, because that's what I've been missing. Not only have I been struggling with trying to find the right settings, but now that I've got this piece, it's going to help me to put the rest of this together. Because understanding these principles of positioning, understanding where I need to stand, what the other player sees when I stand in certain spots. All of that is going to play a huge factor in how I play my games now. So we should see some huge improvement in my gameplay just from this one session. And we haven't even scratched the surface yet. This is just the basics, right? So imagine what it's going to be when I get to like level 2 of what he's trying to show me. Yeah, man. Well, good to see you, Bassmaster Burton Fishing. He's going to get me to the next level, bro. Because the stuff that I learned today, it just broke my brain. Like, I'm still in shock that I didn't understand all of this until now. But now that I understand it, I have to apply it, right? And start making it part of my natural movement. Okay. So let's get metal. That's why we're here. Okay, purple sentinel. Let's go. Let's win the first tournament match right now with no aim assist. Never done before. Let's make history tonight. And we'll credit Billy Bicep for this win if I get it. Oh, that's what I was looking for. I need this. Okay, so right now I need to be thinking of... Okay, let me just get this in my head. I've got to do this, and I've got to do this. This peak right here is going to be the thing I'm going to rely on the most tonight. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so it's going to be easier for me to make this if I have my builds out. Yeah, I'm so pumped, man. I cannot believe that I just was on stream with Billy Bicep and learned all that. It's just crazy to me that I didn't understand it until today. Because I've just been playing by my gut this whole time. You know, understanding certain concepts, but not like this. This is just mind-bending to me. Right now I'm at 80 plus whatever the points are in this match. It's glitched, so it's not showing me what points I've got. But if I break 150 today, that's my goal, because 150 was my highest score last week. So that's my goal today, is to get better than I did last week. And hit over 150. Okay, so we got full metal. What kind of loot was that? Oh, it's just a hollow. Okay. Okay, so now I just need to get metal, or wood and brick, and we're golden. Yeah. We can literally make history tonight if I can get this win. This will be my first ever tournament match win, plus it'll be the first one ever on Gyro with no aim assist on YouTube. Okay, we got another scanner. Let's go. So the biggest thing is the cone and the 6-tile edit, hiding behind the cone. I gotta try to abuse that, because that's the thing I can latch onto the easiest right now and incorporate it right away. The other stuff I have to think about still. Like, I have to consciously go, okay, this is what's happening, and then slowly just make my brain understand it. But I'm going to try to talk myself through it right now. So if they're standing, basically if they're right here in this space, right, my best play is to be right here, make this edit, and every time I have the advantage, because this highest point is the peaking angle, and if I am closest to the peaking angle, I have the advantage. So all I have to do is just make this edit if they're in front, and I can get a shot off, go like that, go like that, go out the side. If they're on top and they're elevated, then I do this edit. And then from the cone, I can hit their feet. See, understanding those things by themselves are going to help me to push this over the edge. So I gotta start like talking about this over and over and over again. So you guys are gonna get sick of hearing it, but I have to say it for my own benefit. So if you get tired of it, I'm sorry, but I have to do it. Because basically, this is the difference. Oh, I need these splashes more than anything. Where are those other splashes at that I saw? I could have sworn there were other splashes here. I'm just going to go like this. I don't need the recon scanner. Okay, I feel like I'm tripping right now. There was other splashes somewhere. Maybe it was in this house? Oh, maybe it wasn't splashes I saw. Okay, never mind. Let me get this guy. This will be better. So basically what I have to do, if he is in front of me right here, I need to make this edit. But I have to confirm it from back here. So I'm fully behind the peak. I jump, reset, or I go like this, go out the side. Boom. Okay, let's do this again. That was too fast on the confirming. Okay. Do this again. Okay, I don't understand why I'm having so much trouble with that edit, because I normally ace it. I think it's because I'm on top of the cone. I never really do it on top of a cone. I normally do it when I'm on a flat surface. Okay, so I just gotta get used to doing it on top of a cone. Or actually, if I just go like this. Okay, I should make the edit from when I'm already back here. It's easier. Not from up here. Okay, so we're just gonna get this motion down. Okay. Don't confirm it until you're behind the cone. Okay, there we go. Oh, who's Extentaction? Never heard of him before. Here, let's use this splash. Why not? Is there anybody in here? Oh, he's right here. Okay, so that was for free because he was bad. So. Sorry, bro. Didn't mean to ruin your tournament. But I kind of did. Oh, cool. So there's going to be a rapper in Fortnite now. Awesome. Alright, let's see if we can make it to endgame here. Get this win. Oh, hey, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. It's awesome that you subscribed and liked the channel. Have a good night, bro. So nice to see you here. Look forward to seeing you more in the future. Yeah, we picked up 2 subscribers. So we're at 157 now. Okay, let's get in this bush here. All right, let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. I got a feeling we can. I got a feeling. Okay, he said to stand right here if he's trying to break me from the top. Oh, I almost did that. Okay. I almost was able to use that peak to my advantage. I just was a little too slow there. Okay. Let's see how many points I got for that. Okay. All right. I just need to break 150 to beat last week. See, the more that I try to think about how to set that up, the faster I'm going to get. But I was able to use that advantage on him. I just didn't finish it right. I got up from behind the cone. I hit my shot. But by that point, I was too weak and I just was too exposed and he finished it. Okay. We're gonna get this, bro. We're about to hit a whole nother gear. Wow. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh my god, I just lasered that guy in the face. Perfect. No aim assist, bro. Big pot. So if I beat 150, I'll be happy. Oh my god. Okay, so I used that strat. Even though I didn't do it right, it worked because I had the advantage with the way that I jumped out from behind the cone, okay? So I got to get better and faster at utilizing that, but that was really good in terms of me being able to just do that fight without struggling as hard. It was a lot easier to get that, even though I made the wrong play. Hey, what's up, HTT16? You missed it, man. I got coached just now for about an hour by Billy Bicep, and everything he taught me is literally going to help me push this project over the top because my brain is still like exploding from how much I learned from that one session. And I just used, even though I did it wrong, I used the concept that he showed me of getting behind my cone and making a 6-tile edit. And you're going to hear me say this a lot because it's for my benefit, not yours, so that I can get the understanding of it and get it to be like on autopilot in my head. But doing this when they're right in front of my wall, this highest point right here is my peak, right? And all I have to do is jump or stand up, and I get the shot off first 100% of the time because on his screen, he doesn't see me do that until after I already did it. So understanding that delay is called Peeker's advantage. And this is the first thing that I'm going to try and incorporate because there was like 4 or 5 different ways to do this from different angles that he showed me tonight. And I just used it on this last fight. And even though I screwed up the process of it, I was able to finish the fight easier because I used that concept. So we're about to see some really groundbreaking stuff here because now that I have these concepts that I can start applying, I can actually start winning more matches and doing some better things. Basically just playing better than I've ever played before. It's all going to happen starting tonight. That's okay. You can always just watch it later. But the stuff that he showed me, bro. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that I didn't understand it like I do now. And I've been playing this game so long. These things are like basics of positioning. And here we go. I'm going to try it again. I'm going to try it again. All I got to do is just get behind my cone. Bro. Oh, I almost did that. I almost did that, bro. I just made the wrong move right there. My fight here was so much easier. So much easier. Okay. I need to break 150. I have an hour to do it, basically. I believe I can do it. Wow. Just doing that by itself made that fight so much easier because before... Oh, I haven't really tried the new weapons that much, but I'm sure that I'll like them if I try them. I only tried the double like shotgun SMG weapon, whatever that is, once. And I didn't really get to use the secondary feature. I just shot with the shotgun once. So I still need to try that, and I still need to try the shotgun that has the bigger spread. Wow, bro. This is going to be groundbreaking, game-changing. I can't even stress this enough. Understanding these principles and using them. I should have killed that guy if I would have made a different peek right there. I went to the left. I shouldn't have gone to the left. I should have just kept going to the right and then trying to find a different angle. Incredible. All right, let's do it. Hopefully I can get a win, but if I don't, I want to at least break 150. That's my goal. I've got 50 minutes to do it. No! Okay, I'm dead. Okay, so that was a bad drop. Bad drop. Alright, we gotta do this next one better. Bad drop. Awesome, man. Good to see you again. So, all I got to do is break 150. Hopefully I can get a win and make some history tonight, but all I really care about is breaking 150 and trying to use Billy Bicep's Peaker's Advantage concepts. Hey, what's up, Diamond? Good to see you, man. So, all I care about right now is breaking my score from last week. So the first day I got 100. Second day I got 150. So this is third day. I want to try to break 150. Good to see you, Diamond. If you didn't watch it earlier, I just was coached by the famous Billy Bicep. If you haven't seen his channel, go to his channel. He has the best explanations on how to do build fights, box fights, just everything in general. The way that he explains it is so good, and my brain just exploded earlier with what he taught me. But it all has to do with Peaker's Advantage, okay? And he showed me that what I see on my screen is different than what he sees on his screen based on where I'm standing and where he's standing. And he showed me the different spots to stand to abuse that. And even though I knew about it, I didn't quite understand how to use it until today. So as I get better at applying these concepts, you're going to watch me just slowly start destroying. Because I tried it in these last couple matches and I didn't implement it quite right, but my fights went much easier because I was applying those concepts. So let's see if we can break 150 and maybe even get a history-making win here. But that just happened today, Diamond. Just basically about an hour and a half into the stream is when me and him started the session. And then that lasted about an hour. But I'm going to watch and rewatch that segment over and over again until I understand how to do it without thinking about it. Yeah, understanding how to actually abuse it and try to do it on purpose is going to be the key. That's what he showed me today, which was just incredible. Because there was like situations where on my screen, he didn't even show up and he was killing me. But when you look at his screen, he could see me all day. And all he had to do is just jump, and there's no way that I could have reacted fast enough to beat his jump into my shot, or into his shot into me. It was crazy to watch from his perspective what he sees and then watch what's on my screen. Totally mind-blowing. And then when you understand where the other person is, that's how you know how to set up the next Peaker's Advantage peak. So like if they're elevated, you do it a certain way. If they're off to the right, you do it a certain way. But the number one thing that I can start using right now is the 6-tile horizontal edit and hiding behind my cone, because that gives me the easiest Peaker's Advantage that I can start applying right now. And I never understood it until today. All right, let's try this new shotgun out. haven't tried it yet. Yeah, but what he showed me was that you can even do left-hand peeks that are better than right-hand peeks when you understand peeker's advantage. That's what's crazy. It's not about the right-hand peek, it's the peeker's advantage. The number one peek that you can use is peeker's advantage. Yes, Kappa Kappa is my new drop spot because it gets me instant metal and it gets me early kills because I have more cover. Oh, dang it. Okay, I did that wrong. I did that wrong. No, peeker's advantage has nothing to do with right or left hand. Peeker's advantage has to do with the delay that is from your screen to the opponent's screen. So if you understand how to abuse it, whether you are left hand peeking or right hand peeking, it doesn't matter. If you know that you've got peeker's advantage, it basically means that you see them and can shoot them first before they ever see you. And it has nothing to do with left or right. It has to do with their positioning on their screen versus the positioning on your screen. And if you jump into that spot or run into that spot, whether it's a left or right hand peek, there's nothing they can do about it. I don't know if you would call it desync, but it probably is a form of that. He showed me on his screen, and I was watching my screen at the same time, that on my screen, he was moving left and right, and I was on and off target. But on his screen, he was on target every single step of the way. So he showed me how to abuse that difference that shows up on the opponent's screen. So I don't fully understand it 100% yet, right? But now I've got a better way to try and apply it. Because I tried to use it before, but I didn't quite understand it like I do now. But basically what it has to do with is whoever is closest to the high angle peak. So like if you're behind your cone, the cone at this point is closest to me, right? If I am closest to my peak, then I have the peeker's advantage. So if somebody breaks my wall, I can jump up and shoot them before they ever see me do it. And then I can edit my cone and go out the side. And that's how powerful this is. Yes, exactly. He showed me that you can shoot people from behind walls like that, basically, because you see them first, and to them it looks like they're behind the wall. It's crazy. But I gotta at least break 150. And once I understand this stuff too, I'm going to start making videos about it, because to be able to explain this and get people to understand how to use it, it's going to take people's games to the next level, you know? It's going to take my game to the next level. just understanding it and purposely trying to abuse it. But I have 1 or 2 more tries to break 150 before the tournament runs out. So I didn't get to play the whole tournament in my defense, but I should still be able to break 150 because it's not like it's that hard. So my mistake right there was trying to finish that guy before I healed up. I just took the wrong approach. After I got him cracked, I should have tried to heal up and then approached it again, trying to use Peeker's advantage. But I had that guy. So watch, and I'm going to say this over and over again for my benefit. So if you guys get sick of it, I'm sorry. Okay. But this right here, if the person is right here in this spot, if I do this, no matter what happens, if he takes my wall or what, I have the advantage because all I have to do is just jump. I can shoot him first before he ever shoots me. Then I can go like this and go out the side. That by itself is going to help me tremendously. And I didn't understand it until today, which is just crazy to me. But the more I talk about it and the more that I try to demonstrate it, the better it's going to be for me to actually use it. Oh! Why did I drop right there, you dummy? Okay, let's do this again. I only have 30 minutes. That was dumb. I didn't see till the last second that there was a gun right there that he picked up. Let's see what you're talking about. Remixed core skin. So far, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't know which one you're talking about. It's in the summer one? Okay. Oh, okay, this one. I see. I got it. I got it. There you go, bro. Hope you feel better. He's one of the OGs. He's one of the OGs. That's the first time I've ever gifted anybody something. Yeah, but I can always get more. I don't care. So now you got it, man. Well, he deserves it. He deserves it. He's been here since literally almost day one. Like, he was one of the first subscribers to me after I went to FNCS. And I had literally no idea that people from all over the world were gonna see what I was doing. Like, I wasn't even thinking like that. So when he told me he was from New Zealand, I was like, no way. I got somebody from New Zealand that likes what I'm doing. That's awesome. Well, there you go. Now you got it. You got it now. All right. Let's do this right. No! 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 That stupid wire, bro. Okay. All right. It's going to come down probably to this last match right here. Because there's only like less than 30 minutes left. That's the 2 worst drops of the cup so far. All right, let's put ourselves in a position to break 50 points, win this match. Let's do it, man. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. Let's just make it happen right now. Let's make history right now. Using what Billy Bicep taught me. $150. Let's go. The gyro train is a rolling. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. The gyro train is rolling. All right, here we go. No more bad drops. Let's do this right. Let's do this right. Using what Billy... Okay, let's just see what this shotgun does, because I haven't really tried it that much. Okay, so headshot, if you get full spread, is 140. So from back here, that's not that bad. I heard people saying that it was too wide, so it doesn't do that much. But it's really not that bad. Yeah, I got 150 last week, so I need to at least get 160, you know, something to break my score from last week so I could show improvement. That's all I care about. $100 the first day, 150 the second day. This is day 3. I need to try to get to 160 or something like that. You know, even though I got 151, but I wouldn't be as happy with 151 because it's so close to 150. I'd be happier with 160. Okay, that guy's lower. Oh, that's good. Okay. I gotta get shield. There we go. Let's go like that. Where did he go? He was just here. Why can't I pick this up? Probably when I start, I would say when I hit 1,000 subscribers, then I'll make a Discord server. Because then it'll make sense for me to have one. Because I'll be monetized on YouTube, and I'll have enough people to warrant starting a Discord server in my mind. Plus, I want to be able to have somebody to take care of it, because I won't be able to devote full attention to it, you know. So I just got to take it like one step at a time, but that's what I see in my head is as soon as I get to 1,000 subscribers and get monetized on YouTube, then I'll make a Discord server. Brooklyn Foster at it again. He's got these automatic chats that he sends. At first I thought it was really somebody, but it's an automatic chat thing. No, it's not a real person. If it is, it's just spam to advertise for himself. I respect it. I understand what it's like to try and hustle. He's got to come this way because the storm's coming. What? Oh, he's trying to throw the thermite at me. Interesting. You are told to let you make actions unless two people are fighting? When did that happen? Oh my god, he just jumped right over me. Oh, dang it. Oh, okay. I'm trying too hard to think about what I need to do, and it's not computing right. I need to just play naturally and find a way to incorporate it. Okay, I still got time. Oh, yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about stuff like that. You don't have to basically all I care about in the chat for moderation is if somebody's trying to pick on somebody else in the chat. You can let them pick on me. You can let them try to sell their stuff, whatever they're trying to sell. You know, basically when it starts becoming a nuisance and making other people in the chat upset, right? And it's causing a problem, that's when you need to do something. So, you know, every once in a while somebody coming in and saying, hey, you're great. Why don't you try some of the stuff that I have? I'm not worried about that. So hopefully that makes better sense. Oh, they wouldn't let Orca play. That sucks. Well, I mean, in terms of that, is there any link in that what they said? Let me go back and look at it. Oh, okay, you already got rid of it. Yeah, if there's a link in there, then yeah, go ahead and remove it in case it does have some type of phishing feature to that link, right? Because we don't want people in the chat accidentally touching that. So that's a good call. Okay, so what I have to do this match is I have to play like I normally would play and then try to talk myself through doing Billy Bicep's concept of Peeker's Advantage, because I'm trying to set it up too rigidly and it's taking away some of the instinct that I need or that I use to do these fights. So just for the sake of trying to win and trying to break 150, I'm going to play like I normally play, but like when I get into a fight, I'm going to try to talk myself through using the peaks that Billy Bicep taught me. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. That's a good call. Good call, Diamond. All right, so this is going to be the last match of the tournament. And I need to get this as a win. And if I don't get it as a win, I need to get to 160. I need like 60 points. I'd be happy if I can get to 60 points in this match. All right, 60 points. Let's go right now. I just got to play like I normally would play. And then try to remember in the process to use the cone, use the 6-tile edit, and remember where the advantages are that I have until this all becomes autopilot. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Good thinking, man. Good thinking. Wonder why it doesn't let you build right there on the spawn island. It's that one spot where you try to build and you can only build in the sky. All right, here we go. All right, this one's the big one. 60 points. If I get the win, I'll probably get more than 60 points. Let's go. I must survive. There we go. That's the way to start this off, baby. That's the way to start this off. $60 points in the win. Come on. Everything that I have, I'm going to try to use it. It's 2 points for elims. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I didn't see him right there. Dang it. Okay. I still got time to queue up into one more. Come on. I've got to do this. I'm so close to it. So after this match, I'm going to take a break and then I'll be back. Okay. And I'm going to really focus on trying to apply what Billy Bicep taught me in my fights. I know if I had more time, I could do it, because I didn't play the whole cup. But still, this cup is easy enough that I should be able to just have done it already. So I got a queue in less than 2 minutes. Queue it up right now. All right, let's see. Let's get a dice roll for old time's sake. 6. 6. Okay, that's half of it. That's half. 6. Okay. That's almost 3/4. That's 66%. It's 2/3. Oh, there it is. 6. Boom. We got it. We got it. That means we're queuing up. That means we're getting the win. That means that we're breaking 50, or we're breaking 150 this match. On the last match of the tournament. How poetic, right? That means nothing I can do is going to be wrong. It's just going to all work. Watch, it's going to queue up when there's less than 10 seconds left. It's like we're watching that movie where they slide under the door at the last second, right? That's what this is. I rolled a 6. It has to happen. $20 seconds. All right, here it comes. It's going to queue. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No! It's not going to queue up, is it? Will it still let me queue up? Or is it just going to run endlessly on the time? We'll give it to 5 minutes. If it doesn't queue up by 5 minutes, then I'm going to I'm going to take a break and I'll come back. Come on, come on, come on. Well, I guess this is good information. If anybody ever gets stuck trying to queue up, you'll find out right here. If you queue up before the timer runs out, does it count if you get in it, or will it let you get into a match after the timer runs out? This is a good little information tester right here. All right, so I'll come back in about 30 minutes to an hour. We've got the cup tomorrow for practice, so tomorrow should be lights out. And then when I come back tonight, here in about 30 minutes to an hour, I'm going to play Reload to get to Unreal, but I'm going to focus primarily on Billy Biceps peaks. So that's what I'm going to start calling these next series of streams, is Billy Bicep Peaks or something like that. I'll come up with something and we'll get it started here in about 30 minutes to an hour. All right, love you guys.